Hmm. Riot ID Day is here. League of Legends has transitioned from using summoners names to Riot IDs. Your name is now shared across all of Riot's games. Sick. Sick! Exclamation mark. Knowing how everybody hated this change, them having the text on the button with like this, it's such a mockery. Such a mockery, in it. In it, Bob. Don't you guys love it when everybody can have the same name as you? Don't you love that? Let aside moving away from the iconic summoner's name term to Riot ID. Sick. Banger. What an amazing change, Rito. Anything to make more money in it. And then they also make it so that you can't change it with Blue Essence anymore. You have to pay for it for a name change, right? Sick. Wait, can you buy emote shards with this? Low-key, that kinda looks sick. Cooldown. Surely no target playing today, surely no flaming today. Only wins. Look at this, what is happening? What is happening with the client? I guess we watched the season 14 video later. Let's go back to the Sandalwater room. The grass spawn has been getting kinda boring. Still the same build, but like, this gets better all again. I just got 12-hour locked on Twitter earlier today because I told the genocidal retard to follow his leader, with Hitler drawing blowing his brains out, and I get 12-hour lock and I have to delete the tweet. Literally, when yesterday Elon Musk tweeted that no genocidal rhetoric is allowed and will lead to permanent suspension on Twitter, alright? And this guy over here fucking talking about, yeah, genocide, isn't it? And I get locked 12 hour because I told him to follow his leader. Keep in mind, anybody who talks in a genocidal rhetoric, no matter what side, no matter what political view, anybody who in any way advocates or speaks in genocidal rhetoric is a fascist. Aren't you reformed? You gotta chill. What? Did you just listen to what I said? The guy basically called for a genocide and I told him to follow his fascist leader, with Hitler blowing his brain out as a picture. And I get 12-hour log, have to delete the tweet, his tweet is still up. Daniel, shut the fuck up, you fucking retard. Okay, team, this is... Wait, look at that. They got 2 honor 5. Is this honor 4? They got 1 honor 4. They got 2 diamonds. I don't have a single honorable player on my team. But we got Xante Diff. I mean, this account, given our theory does that this account should be in winner's queue, right? Because it's been inactive for a while. So if the theory is right that inactive accounts are more likely to be in winner's queue, or at least less likely to be in loser's queue, this account should be expecting some win streaks. So let's see how this goes, man. Our comp is looking... I was sarcastic, yeah, I could see that. Not this Daniel guy though, he seems to be a dumbass. He was also typing shit yesterday. Low honor queue. Does this low-key look better in-game than the normal one? I mean, yeah, it's a prestige. I don't know, the fucking like, dude. When I saw the normal skin in a replay the other day, it just looks so weird, man, I don't know. The splash is banger, but... in game it kinda looks weird. Normal one looks good as well. It just looks like it would take time for me to get used to that one. Asylum Shaker remix. It is technically a recolored Asylum Shaker, isn't it? It do be. I mean, more than just recolored, but like, what do you call it? Like the shape of it. Definitely it looks like a Asylum Shaker. This one at least. We're reforming. We are reforming. We're reforming. We are in fact reforming. They're just recalling. They're both just recalling. They're both recalling. This is how you play with. This is how you play with the jungler. This is. Jungler comes mid lane to gank, stay back. Jungler leads the lane to get back to his jungle, finds the enemy jungler in his jungle, mid laner, time to engage. Yeah, let's just do everything opposite of the jungler, lose the lane on our own, and then expect the jungler to carry, and if they don't, we just ping spam him first minute while he's still doing his clear. Because the dumbass died 1v1. It's just amazing, dude. Play against your jungler because it's fucking supplements. Why do I even fucking ramble about it? Full mute is the only way to play this game. and to just realize 0 on your team. Just full mute, realize 0 on your team. That's the only way to play the game, man. If they run it, they run it. Nothing is gonna stop that. If they don't run it, you have a chance to win. Good game. That's how it goes. That's so lucky. I'm sure the guy's not pinging me right now after that. I'm sure. We don't see the Gragas, we don't have a minimap, we don't see him. We have no eyes. Oh, there's a Gragas ultimate. Oh my god, where did he come from? He was invisible, where did he come from? What's the freak? Gragas is a magician, man. Came out of nowhere. Combo based playstyle, innit? Look at all these magnificent human beings on my team, man. I mean, this is not blatant win trading. Clearly, it's not literally just running it down. That's not what it is. It's just having a bad game. That's what it's called. You know? If I refuse to try hard this, I'm the toxic one. None of these players deserve a bullet in the head. None of them. Don't worry guys, I will try hardest. The harder you win trade, the harder you run it, the harder I'm supposed to try hard, or else promo band. If I don't carry this, make another Reddit post, you know how it goes. You know how it goes, man. That was fun.
My car don't look like a phantom. I don't own that house in the Hamptons, and my 2 chains ain't gold at all. I can't buy you a diamond necklace. Being good with money takes practice, but somehow I don't mind at all. 'Cause no one's got what we got. We hit it up on rooftops. No matter what they say, we will do this our way. We ain't in it for the dollars, no. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Girl, let me show you the paper. I can buy that house for you later, but you say you don't need that at all. This world is ours for the taking. Just me and you got me thinking. I swear we already made it. 'Cause no one's got what we got. We hit it up on rooftops. No matter what they say, we will do this our way. We ain't in it for the dollars, no. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it.
You really think the honor difference had something to do with that? I mean, could be, man. So I guess the whole honor Q shit might be actually true. That was a really fun game. That was so fun. I totally had a say in that game. I totally had a chance of winning. That was just pure fun, peak League of Legends solo queue gameplay. With the real human beings. What a fun game.
Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it.
Look at our amazing comp again. The shit is obnoxious, man. It's okay, we have all the honor players this time. We got honor 5, honor 4, honor 3, honor Yon. We got the honor diff this time. Is that gonna change shit? They still have the comp diff. Look at our amazing comp. Don't even look at the indie comp, look at our comp. Pre-mute? Yep. We got double heal bot lane. We got double heal bot lane. Emerald players are not real humans. If you're Emerald, dude, don't be mad at me for pointing it out as it is. Emerald players are not human. You get sucked into Zero, you never escape from these subhumans. Like, dude, again, keep in mind, I've been playing in Master pretty much every season. Always at least around Master. This season we've spent more time in Emerald than Master. But we've pretty much always every season played in Master. Alright. And Master has always been, for obvious reasons, the worst elo. The most gate-capped elo. Not just based on the players, but the matchmaking system and whatnot. But this season it's been Emerald. This season, Emerald has been worse than whatever Master has ever been, man. Emerald has unironically been worse than what I've ever seen from Master Elo. Or like Split 1, it's been Plat, same shit. How much donate for Duoki games? $1 billion. Fuck, I didn't oh my god. I will get the out of Emerald, Subhuman Elo. Getting out is not the problem. We've already ranked like 10 accounts. A lot of them even unranked all the way to Master. They all get cursed same way. So escaping is not really the problem here. We can do that if it really comes to it. It's just we eventually come back here anyway because ultimately people are gonna win trade in any elo, man. Lose is gonna happen in any elo. You see the games, you just saw that game. It's the same shit in other elos, it's just more specifically bad for this elo. But same shit will happen in Diamond Master, there's no escaping that. Supplements everywhere. I can escape Emerald, but I cannot escape these subhuman players and all the bullshit with it. He's away. Our comp is just so amazing, we're gonna be so useful during team fights. It's just so fucking banger good, man. The laning phase is already looking really nice. Oh my god, the box saved is fucking ass. It's okay, I hit the blue buff for the movement speed buff from the hardbound item. It was on purpose. This this lag. Even the item purchase is getting delayed from this lag. I love skill, man. Dude, hit one ability, man. Hit one ability. Does anybody have a brain left in this game? Does everybody just genuinely just playing with their brain shut off? Like, nobody gives a fuck about this game nowadays, do they? Based on how they play. Yeah, I don't know if I'm understanding it correctly that they're basically turning lethality back to how Armor Pen worked. But there's way more flat lethality items in the game now, so that can't be the case. Because back then, as good as Armor Pen was, you barely had like a couple items that gave you flat Armor Pen, if not even just one. Brutalizer, which they're also bringing that item back, funnily enough. But like, it can't be that it's flat Armor Pen, Because there's way too many lethality items in the game. I guess they're wait. Yeah, they're removing a lot of the assassin items, right? Duskblade. There's still way too many lethality items in the game for it to be considered flat armor pen as it used to be. If you were to stack all the lethality items, you would be dealing true damage, especially with the last item. Would be too much armor pen, so that can't be the case. What is the Yasuo doing? I mean, then again, you have way more flat MR pen in the game as well, and MR pen still works the same way as armor pen used to be, so yeah, why would you? So in that sense, yeah, it's kind of fucking... I mean, that's why magic damage has been so much stronger, not only because you rarely have bonus MR, let alone from runes, but even for items people never build it. So that's why magic damage and mages and AP junglers are so fucking strong that they one-shot anybody, right? And because there's more armor pen in the game than before too. It's only fair to even that shit out and just make lethality reverted back to armor pen, even if they were to keep the name. From what I understand, they are gonna revert it back to armor pen, but they would have to reduce the number of lethality items still for it to not to be too broken. Because while assassins might have, like especially AD assassins, might have been on the fucking weaker side, it's not like they were necessarily that weak. There's still a lot of assassins that easily one-shot Kha'Zix, Zed, Talon, Ringer. It's like, yeah, I don't know. They're adding more on-it items into the game. The one where you do a fucking crit hit, which is basically Shaker's ult Q, minus the healing you get from it. Probably gonna be building that item. I could see building that. Or the fucking... a component item that will give like 20 AD, 4% movement speed. Sounds interesting. Could see myself building that too. Given that it built into some useful items, I would go for, right? Okay, nice. Nice, I'm getting bait. If it built only into Yomus, probably not gonna build it. I don't really like building Yomus. Same principle for why Moby Boots is nice. I mean, okay, for the Yomus it's not the same, but like I don't like passives that give out of combat movement speed. I don't like, or any stat. I don't like that shit. Oh, you all wait. You gain bonus fucking lethality to in a passive? What? I don't know, I never built Yomus this season. Even when it was like mid on every champion. So I hope that movement speed AD item builds into many items, so it's worth building it. Could be really nice for that early roam gameplay. The fucking on it crit item looks nice. Probably gonna be back to the fucking Tiamat first item on it. Combine that with it. I mean, we still have to wait and see, man. We still have to wait and see what they do to the wounds, what all the items actually look like. But I already have like a vague picture of how I would probably build. Could be back to the Tiamat Sunflower build. Into another item. What is it called? What's the stats? What is this annoying fucking bug, man? The damage on this champion is so fucking normal. Fucking yikes, man. I don't get it, man. Why is everybody calling Dream a pedophile? Is he actually one? It's like, it's fucking Twitter. Everybody gets called a PDF this and that every day, man. Did this guy actually do something? I'm so out of the lore, dude. Mad scientist tested Thunderous guy? What? Oh yeah, that, wait, is that crit item? That's called Thunderous guy, right? Yeah, that seems to be like the shaker item, really. At least for Bruiser Shaker. Could see going that with Tiamat, could see going Tiamat into Sunfire, could see going the Rectrix item with the movement speed and AD. For that early game roam placer. Oh wait, the fucking... Oh, that item. Yeah, I was thinking maybe that could be good on Shaker. The problem is Shaker's ultimate doesn't work like that. Where if the item passive being if you ult you get bonus attack speed and movement speed. It's just Shaker's ultimate is just... I mean, it can work, but it's like... I don't know, Shaker doesn't work like that. You can't like a fucking Yasuo or some shit, just shit down, or like a Sin or whatever. Just shit down your ultimate, and then get the fucking, you know, just... Or like an Olaf. Like a straightforward ultimate. With Shaco, it's like there's always this downtime on his ultimate. When he's like cloning himself. So like these kind of items that try to capitalize off of the ultimate. It's just there's always a certain setback with Shaco ultimate. You can't use ult and then go hard on the enemy team. By the time you split, by the time the ult charge or channeling goes through, the enemy might run away, you know? And then the item passive gets wasted. It's like not very reliable in that. To make proper use of the passive. Unlike other champions ultimates. Wait, you're confusing me now. That's the hexblade that I was just talking about. So Sunrise Sky, as I had it correct, was the Onet crit item. I did tweet about those items, I just don't remember the names because my brain has issues, man. It doesn't remember names. It can remember all the detail about the item, but not the name of the items. Basically, any ultimate proc item doesn't work on Shaker. I wouldn't say it doesn't work, it's just not as reliable as some other ultimates. Okay, so I had it correct. What did Nerds do? He went 2-6 in a free win. That's what he did, man. Yeah, those are definitely the kind of items, if at all. Given that they're pretty much deleting all the other bruiser items. So those are probably gonna be the fucking key items for Shaker. But yeah, it's like, dude, I'm still thinking about these items. Like, we still have the mythics limitations. In my head, I'm like, oh, you gotta build Sunfire, or Thunderous Sky, or Hexblade, but you can combine them, so like... Thundera Sky with Hexblade could be a nice combination. But again, those might be good on Shaker. They're gonna be even better on other champions, always. Whatever is good on Shaker is always better on other champions. So that's always the biggest worry. Some champions are gonna go berserk with those items, man. But I mean, anything is better than what we had these fucking latest seasons, especially this season with the God Drinker, Thundera. But those being removed is fucking big, man. What is happening? What is this enemy team doing? What do you think about season 4 changes? We literally just talked about. I mean, we're probably gonna watch the video about it after this. Wait. What? 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 Oh my god. Fuck, dude, what is Senna healing, man? Like, what the fuck is Senna healing, dude? Wait. Started to. I should have just smited your cannon, you dipshit fuck. Go in, you fucking imbecile. Is this Aatrox pulling that? He just randomly does push pings the whole time. Does he have cancer?
Joke's on you!
This guy has cancer, this fucking worthless Aatrox, man. You have fucking cancer, dude. This game is a tilt. This game is a fucking tilter. guess nobody's running it.
Here we go.
Getting stronger every day.
The joke's on you.
Keep on running till you turn. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's no one left to run away. No, there's no one left to
This be a split push game because we have Brand. They can just Syndra Brand now, we can just play poke, Ara mid lane, while I go bot lane. And I'm fat as fuck to probably take on the fucking Jax or anybody. So we can just go Hullbreaker in it. Why are you still bot lane? Why is this bitch so fast, man? What is this fucking champion, dude? No wonder everyone is playing fucking Senna. Can you please use your abilities to stop human? Oh, God, this one is a total. Even though we're winning. Why are all these apes on tier 2 in bot lane turret instead of tier 1 mid lane turret? Or like go help the top lane, I don't know, can you piss off from bot lane?
What? And the future never comes. What comes is always fear not.
Guys, meanwhile taking my jungle on our top side. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
It is a series of nouns. What comes is always here now. One noun, another noun. Wherever you are, it will be here and now.
Jokes
Why are you all coming top lane, you fucking retarded apes? Go push mid, you fucking donkeys. Go push mid. This is why I don't do split push playstyle anymore, man. It's so fucking annoying to try and split push. Because these apes don't know what to do on their own, man. They either run it or they fucking perma run to you. Or they take the lane that you're trying to split push on, they just don't know how to play the game.
Are you coming with me? Feed my fantasy. Are you coming with me? Feed my fantasy.
As obnoxious as the first game was, so far there's been feeling, I mean, I'm smurfing it first of all. But so far we do be slowly streaking it, innit?
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profane. vanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Looking like another banger comp.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
But you tell as it fades. When I need a high, I will stay. And you are the one that I crave. Every night you know I'm searching for you. I'm searching for you.
Look at the enemy comp and now look at our comp. Looking sick, team, looking sick. It's okay, we have the honor. We have the honor deck. We get one honor 5.
joke's on you.
in the dark. Am I getting close to a spark? I'm tired of the ache in my heart. I just need it now. I'm so
Oh wait, I forgot to watch the video.
searching for
Why do I have so many cuts on this finger? It's like a recent cut and then there's like a really old, barely visible scar. That's literally an X. What the fuck? It's like a perfect X. I'm not even gonna buzz go in top lane. Nice. Good follow up from the Yasuo. Got that earned double buff. Big. That was clean follow up. He saw the target, he went for it clean. Got the kill secured. Why do I still get tired so much, man? I've been sleeping a lot more lately, which has been doing me good. Wait. How is this guy already here?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Does this prove it? This seems like another easy one. Especially the further we streak. This proves it, right? Inactive accounts get initially put into winner's queue. And the longer you play, especially when you're winning, you're more likely to get cursed and damned by loser's queue. Since that's the point of the system. So this means basically like gotta have like 2 or 3 accounts basically, is now how you gotta play the game. And you let either account, each account go inactive, you play on it. You push the winner's queue till the loser's queue hits, and then you switch the account. And you play on a different inactive account. And while that is in winner's queue, until it gets put into loser's queue, and then switch to next account. And so you have always a reserve of inactive accounts. Is this how you cheat the system? Did we figure out loser's queue, man? Or is it just a coincidence? Soon we get this back to diamond. Eventually the loser's queue hits, so we switch back to Joy Clone. And then that one is in winner's queue after the most disgusting loser's queue for this whole week. After it had a really fucking free winner's queue when we initially started playing on it. It's so ridiculous. Get him, clone! Go get him! Massive clone, massive. I kinda trolled us. I meant to bait it, I almost fucked it up. I 1-4. What is this champion? What is this fucking champion, man? I'm gonna greet for that even if I know the ringer is there. Okay, maybe not the fucking... Kill Eden instead, I guess. I gotta figure out how to fix this resolution bullshit on the YouTube streams. There's no reason for why the quality will be so bad. Yeah, that Jack's surely unstoppable, man. Disgusting.
This will be fun.
What was that Seraphine ultimate? The flame has also been pretty on the low, but only because we've been in winner's queue. And the first game, as much of a test it was. And just, I mean, the flame to that was relatively low, given how disgusting that first game was. Gotta go Sundara just for the fucking Jax. Yeah, Sundara fucking Punk. This would be so hilarious if this account keeps win streaking like we had twice in a row. Over the duration of 3 days, on like 2 different days. They still see me. What? Am I not invisible? But now if this account win streaks the same way, like on that other account, that was initially inactive when we started playing on it, and then win streak like that, if this account win streaks the same way, until it's in losers queue and then can't win a game like it did happen on that Joy Clone account. And then when that happens and we jump ship and switch back to Joy Clone account, which should be pretty inactive by that time, even though it's gonna be over the next few days maybe, depending on how long this winners queue goes on this account, the win streaks. And then we switch on that, and then that account, after the most disgusting losers queue, ends up in a winner's queue again after not playing on it for a few days or so. That would be so hilarious. And then that account is gonna be in winner's queue until it's back in loser's queue. And then when this account is inactive for a few days, we jump back on this, and then this is in winner's queue. In theory, that's how it should work if there is anything to the theory. Alright, that's the theory. If there is anything to it, this is how it would work. So far it seems to be the case. So far it's been working. We're now winning on this inactive accounts for now. Like if you've seen the games on the Joy Clone account, especially shit has been dystopian. And if I don't play on it for a couple days and then switch back to it and then that account is in winner's queue, that would be hilarious, man. This is how you climb now, I guess. I mean, unironically, you gotta cheat the system somehow. Most people are gonna do it through some MMR boosting shit, with the transfer abuse, which people can still do to this day, right? It's like, at this point, shit's so far gone, trying to play the game fairly is barely rewarding. If anything, it's more punishing. So like, at this point, you gotta cheat the system one way or another. If you actually wanna climb. Since the whole system is designed to fuck you over, basically. That's the thing, I guess, right? I guess that's where... You know how much I'm against cheating, you know how much I'm all about playing by the rules? But when the whole system is rigged in itself, when the whole shit is fucking designed to fuck you over, when it's inherently rigged, then can you still call it cheating? Is it still cheating if it's a rigged system? It's that the MMR is so unequal to the division bracket you are in, so you get teammates so bad by the system, so it will pull you back. Yes, you on point, dude. You're on point with that shit. I don't know if you just winged it or if you actually have that much clue. Maybe you play the game really that much, so you would know, alright? But dude, you put it on point. Yes, that's literally how it is. You win and win and win, and instead of getting more LP as you used to, the system gives you less LP and gives you worse teammates. It forces the losers queue on you because you win too much. Yes, that's what it has been constantly. We fucking Joy Clan account as of recent as it has been on dozens of accounts this season perma. Same way with Joy Clone just recently over this past week. Ranked the account from like Emerald 2, just the same way we're doing with this account, able to get it back to Diamond. Ranked it from Emerald 2 all the way to Diamond 2 in a couple days because we're bonus queue, alright. And we started getting, I mean, the LP games were somewhat a little improving, but we were still being matched with Emerald players while being D2. While perma winning, we were still being matched with Emerald players until the fucking losers catches you on your balls and then fucking perma fucking loss and lose more LP than you gain. It was perma plus 20 plus 28. It started a little improving the LP gains, but barely. Even despite all the win streaks. Let alone that the LP gains don't improve no matter how much you win, or giving you better ranked players, since that's the point. You win, you get better ranking, better MMR, better ELO players. But this season has been opposite. You win too much, you get worse players. Even when you're in D2, you get still Emerald 2 players, man. And the LP gains for this whole season would like, no matter how much you win, or especially if you win, the LP gains go down. As if it's not bad enough that the LP gains don't improve no matter how much you win. They even go down because you win too much. Meaning that you get less LP for each win and lose more. It's... the whole shit is rigged, man. But again, can you call it cheating if the system in itself is rigged? Unironically, shit is so far gone with this game, you have to resort to some form of cheating. If you wanna climb, you gotta cheat the system one way or another, man. Which is what everyone does nowadays. The luckiest ones get to have Riot accounts that already have boosted MMR in it. Most of the people would do transfer boosting still to this day. Or you figure out the system and take advantage of it. That's how it usually goes. So this isn't even cheating per se, we're really just trying to make the most out of this shit system, really. It happened to me also, that's what I'm saying, you just have to play the game and just pay the slightest attention to it. And you would know that what the fuck is wrong with the system. You would know. You just have to play the game. There is nothing normal about that. When you rank an account from Emerald to all the way to Diamond 2 and the system still gives you Emerald 2 players, there is nothing normal about that after 14 plus wins. Nothing about that is normal. Especially given that it didn't used to be like that with this game. It's especially bad this season. But yeah, the game is entirely designed to hold players back, to keep them in their elo. Just play more games, just spam more games, is what a right support would tell you. Just win more games. Yeah, just spam another 200, you will get there, man. That's the whole point, it's just make you keep spamming games.
Remember me when you get tired.
I really regret taking part in this.
Instant regret failure. I love moves.
Hi, Phil Swift here to jam. I got myself in here. China. Chair. Quick fucker.
What are you doing in my spot?
Scores very hard. Turn your brain to pop pasta. This is America. No, excuse my nuts.
I'm pregnant.
Hey, Vsauce Michael here. Where are your fingers?
I've only been streaming 2 hours. What the fuck? Predicted, bitch.
Your dream calls to me.
Now you see me. Now you don't. A little bit closer.
Useful.
Certain man live for the hype, some man a kill for a name. Seen a lot of man live for the likes, the things people do for the fame, the things people do to remain in view when the games at school is strange. Me, I pick the whole scene from a distance, with your own full frame, my frame. I'm steady up and level, training heavy with the rebels, while they're dealing with the devil. I'm out dealing out the heaven, like my skin is made of metal. I'm raising hell, pick up my brothers and stumble, that shit ain't nothing. I couldn't break down to rubble, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Look at the bot lane. 2 HP, 2 HP. Dude, go next. Go next. I mean, I was subhuman mid and bot refused to play. It's just me and a Rakan, man. Yeah, we're done with this one. I do not play with subhumans that don't wanna win. If they wanna lose so badly, they can lose, man. I'm taking a piss break. Gotta make sure I don't get liver buster by this disgusting fucking game. Good game, bro. You got it, team, you got it. The fuck? Are we winning, team? Are we winning? This is the best way. Call it toxic, call it what you want. I mean, first of all, for myself especially, this is the least toxic option for me to deal with these type of games and players. But this is unironically the best way to handle these kind of games. That's really the best way to go about it. When your team doesn't want to win, like, what do you want to do? It's a team game after all. If your team wants to lose rather than win, what can you do? Didn't even play for half the game or so, or like 1/4 of the game. Still more damage than the subhuman Yasuo. Yeah, that guy totally played the game, man. Nobody wants to watch AFK, and I don't want to play a shit unplayable game. It is what it is. Would you rather see me raging? And the irony being, yes, a lot of people watch League streams specifically for the rage, right? But we're trying to reform, so it's better AFK than lose my mind over those shit players. Look at that enemy comp. And we have another Yasuo bot lane. Oh god. And they have all the diamond players. We're already losers queue on this. They come barely lads at 3-1, it's already on losers queue.
This will be fun.
Why unironically stick to the mustache style, man? Do be fitting, Loki. Without the mustache, it's like if I do clean shave without the mustache, shit looks way too empty. But since like it's actually a clean fit on me, dude. I'm not used to it going out around with it since it's new. Or I guess this is the new facial style that we stick to now. Mustache clone. Annoying ass player spawn. Help me? Help me. I dodged the Hecarim charge with my Q to finish off the gym. Not just the pushback, but even the damage somehow. I'm literally scripting.
This will be
No potions, no smite, low HP, no prior. Drinkle must be Shacklone, man. I mean, I make the most deranged fucking shot calls sometimes. But it usually works, that's really what makes it. As long as a team plays around it, like this Janna, is all it takes. Easy peasy. Free mechanics from the career. It's clean. What am I doing? Why did she level up, dude? Is it me or is everyone playing fucking weird? Why was the Zenmi team so scared to just all in on the Yasuo? What the fuck? Did they see me coming? Is that why? There was no ward? Both teams are kind of playing mechanically clean, but like decision making wise, I don't know. Why is top lane owning so hard? I mean, I should be glad I rarely have winning top lanes. But like, shouldn't Malphite Cho'Gath matchup be owning this hard? Doesn't Cho'Gath kinda counter him? I have some follow-up. Why so scared, bitch? Why so scared? I still don't have my smite upgrade. Love minion block. Close? Oh no, I could have survived that if I wanted to. I didn't on purpose. Just out of principle. Just to show you how amazing that minion block was. Could have ulted, maybe Q'd. Perfect highlight? No, me dying over there makes it even more funny. Nowadays I'm more about getting funny clips rather than epic clean play. I mean, dude, I've done all kinds of plays you can do in this game with this champion, man. Nowadays it's about getting funny clips. I still forgot to fucking watch the season 14 video after this game, surely. Surely I won't forget again, surely. Surely the dementia isn't that bad. Where did the Cho'Gath go? Everybody's brain AFK, man. Hey, what the fuck? Everyone is either a bot or brain AFK or win trading. Go get him, clone! Where is this Cho'Gath? What is this guy doing? What the fuck? Dude, I swear everyone is scripting in this game.
Everyone is watching.
This is such a weird game, man. Wait, are we being win traded? Is that it? We're refusing to just take the win? Is that what's going on? It's like we're just letting the... We're just slowly just... Bit by bit just letting the enemy team just... win the fights, get back into the game. Is that what we're doing? I see.
got stats, respect, weapon, skill, stamina.
I think we're being one-traded.
You get clothes from Binkos and Prolapse, server and zip, bake them indecent. Homeboy, get your brains moved for how you do your fingers, homeboy. Heat cock, we pop.
Yeah, if we lose this, I'm definitely stopping on this.
Listen for sirens, they don't got none. Back another lap, catch a fragger with the shotgun.
Just a little bit closer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're being one-traded. There's also the guy that was perma-ping spamming me. Chances are he's, I mean, of all people, it's clear that the Asura's perma-trolling every fight. So if, like, he's 100% the one just one-trading this. Just doesn't do shit any fight like a subhuman.
The joke's on you.
Look how he's building. What a subhuman. Amazing client right games, amazing fucking dipshits. Season 2024 gameplay, let's see the shit in it. Wait, is this all? I've seen this. I've seen it on Twitter. I don't understand. Is this gonna be the default design of the jungle camps now? They all look like fucking, like they got bred by Herald. They all just look like Herald. There's no way this is the default design now, is it? Oh yeah, look at that amazing Kesomte mechanics. That is so fucking stupid. This I also don't understand, like, what? What? We're just gonna have an open fucking pathway into the enemy tower like that? After 20 minutes? I don't know about the Baron design either, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Out with the old, in with the new. Welcome one and all to Season 2024. We've got quite a few changes to share, from terrain adjustments to new monsters and items. Ready to see what's coming? Let's get into it.
Let's get right into the news.
Wait,
Let's
where
get
are we?
right into
Oh,
the
it's
news.
top lane. These walls are different. And wait, where are we? Oh, it's top lane.
Wait, is it gonna be impossible to do shaker queues now over this?
These walls are different. And would you look at that? The
Why?
brush is now in the middle of the river. Well, that'll make for a trickier gank path from jungle, so you top laners can focus more on your lane opponent instead of hungry junglers. We've got terrain changes across the entire map, actually. Like,
What is happening here? What is this?
Like in mid lane, the brush is farther back from the lane now, and we've adjusted the walls to both red and blue side for better symmetry. Overall, these adjustments should make it a little safer to play a variety of champions in mid lane, especially those mages with 0 dashes.
Dude, these laners are gonna have anxiety from this shit. I think mid laners are gonna start hating playing mid lane, because laners already cry about getting camped and dived and shit. Now with this, you can't even farm in peace under your tower, let alone having to worry about enemy laner pressuring you, or already jungler doing the shit they would even with the previous map do. Now with like just perma-harassing the laner will be so much easier. This is gonna be a nightmare for especially mid laners from what I'm seeing. This is gonna be a nightmare. Mid lane will not be fun with this, let me tell you that. You're gonna have a lot of mid laners mental booming every game. More than usual.
Adjustments should make it a little safer to
Look at that, it's like you're farming your jungle and a fucking sin comes out of nowhere, man.
a little safer to play a variety
Look at that shit. This is gonna cause anxiety.
of champions in mid lane, especially those mages with 0 dashes. Speaking of safety,
This is
we've
gonna
also
cause a
changed the
lot of
walls
mid laners
opposite Baron and
anxiety.
Dragon Pit for a bit more security while you're moving between lanes through the jungle.
Dude,
Opposite
what am I
Baron and
looking
Dragon
at?
Pit for a bit
Oh god.
more security while you're moving between lanes through the jungle. Finally, in bot lane, there's a new gank path on red side to make the map more symmetrical. We've also shifted the brush to the middle of the river so both teams can more reasonably fight for vision control. Look alive down there. New jungle paths aren't the only thing to keep your eye on this season. A new void
This kinda takes away skill
For a
from
bit
being,
more
I mean,
secure.
once again, we're still on it, we're still dumping down jungle. This is gonna just take away all the skill from being a good ganker as a jungler.
The walls opposite Baron and Dragon Pit
You can
for a
just
bit more
walk
security
into
while
their
you're
lane
moving
like
between
that.
lanes through the jungle. Finally, in bot
Jungling
lane,
takes
there's a new
no
gank path
skill
on red
nowadays,
side to
man.
make the map more symmetrical. We've also shifted the brush to the middle of the river so both teams can more reasonably fight for vision control.
Yeah,
Look alive
laners
down
are gonna be, I mean, let aside that they're, dude, this is gonna be the season where laners cry even more about junglers. This season, laners will not shut the fuck up about jungle this and that. And I can't blame them. With this shit, I cannot even
Also
blame
shifted
them.
the brush gank path
Why,
on red
what is
side
this?
to make
What
the
is
map
this
more
garbage?
symmetrical. We've also
What is
shifted the
this?
brush to the middle of the river so both teams can more reasonably fight for vision control. Look alive
Laners
down
will
there.
perma-die to junglers even more than before, and they will perma-whine.
New jungle paths aren't the only thing to keep your eye on this season. A new void monster has found its way to the rift. During the early game, a camp of 3 void grubs will now spawn inside the Baron Pit. When you attack a grub, smaller void mites appear to join the fight. Killing one of the void grubs grants a permanent buff to your entire team that deals damage over time when attacking turrets.
Permanent.
For every grub you slay, the buff becomes more powerful. After the first 3 grubs are killed, 3 more will spawn a few minutes later. If your team manages to kill all 6, then you unlock the maximum buff. When you attack a turret, you'll apply the damage over time and spawn some void mites of your own to help take it down. Keep in mind that these grubs are an incremental camp, not all or nothing. So slaying even 1 can give your team a small boost and keep the enemy from collecting all 6.
Wait, so you get
Small
stronger with
boost
each
and keep the
additional,
enemy
so like we kind of like, it's kind of like the old 5-stack dragon.
Collecting all 6.
The whole, the way the
Enemy
whole
from
team
collecting
gets
all
it,
6.
if you kill
Slaying
them.
even 1 can give your damage over time and deals damage over time when attacking. Smaller void mites appear to join the fight. Killing one of the void grubs grants a permanent buff to your entire team that deals damage over time when attacking turrets. For every grub you slay, the buff becomes more powerful. After the first 3 grubs are
Oh, it's
killed,
just about more damage and
for every
powers,
grub you
that's it.
slay, the buff becomes more powerful. After the first 3 grubs are killed, 3 more will spawn a few minutes later. If your team manages to kill on inside the Baron. The Void grubs for every permanent buff to your entire team that deals damage over time when attacking turrets. For every grub you slay, the buff becomes more powerful. After the first 3 grubs are killed, 3 more will spawn a few minutes later. If your team manages to kill all 6, then you unlock the maximum buff. When you attack a turret, you'll apply the damage over time and spawn some Void Mites of your own to help take it down. Keep in mind that these grubs are an incremental camp, not all or nothing, so slaying even 1 can give your team a small boost and keep the enemy from collecting all 6. At 14 minutes, any remaining grubs disappear and the beloved Rift Herald enters the game with a fresh new look. Maybe they're born with it, maybe it's the hideously vile influence of the Void from whence they came. If you slay the Herald, you can summon them as before to march down lane and whack turrets. Or, any member of your team can hop on board to play Summoner's Drift, steering the monster as they charge forward like a battle sled. Ramming Herald into a
Summoner's
turret this way
Drift.
deals some extra damage, and you can run into enemy champions to damage and knock them up. On collision with terrain or a turret, the driver pops out nearby, and the ability to steer goes on cooldown. This cooldown resets if you hit a turret, but takes longer if you hit a wall. All aboard the Shelly Demolition Train. Now let's talk about... what was that?
It has arms.
Baron Nashor, Voidborn Tyrant of the Rift, is back and badder than ever before. When he enters the game, you'll know it. Baron takes one of 3 forms when he emerges. Each form provides the same classic buff, but alters how he fights and determines the shape of his pit. But wait, there's more. With Baron's entrance, the Void's influence spreads across the map, infusing the Scuttle Crab, Brambleback, and Sentinel with dark power. Voidborn Scuttle Crab becomes tankier and tougher to kill. On death, she sends out a massive burst like a Scryer's Bloom, revealing all enemy champions and wards in a large area. Bet you didn't see that
Amazing.
coming. Likewise, the Voidborn red and blue buff require a little more muscle to take down, but in exchange, they grant the buff to every teammate who's alive at the time. So no more fighting over who gets blue buff, alright?
What?
Wards in a large area. Bet you didn't see that coming. Likewise, the Voidborn red and blue buff require a little more muscle to take down, but in exchange, they grant the buff to every teammate who's alive at the time. So no more fighting over who gets blue buff, alright? Speaking of cool new buffs, let's talk Infernal Rift. All versions of the Elemental Rift have been refreshed to accommodate the new base terrain, with Mountain Rift losing a few walls that didn't quite fit anymore. But we've changed up Infernal Rift completely. We don't have gameplay footage quite ready at this time, so let me paint you a word picture. Instead of a burned out fire escape, Infernal Rift will scatter infernal cinders all across the map. Picking up these cinders gives a small burst of move speed and a stat buff. On death, half your collected cinders explode out for others to snag for themselves. I mean, you weren't using them anymore, right? A small burst of move speed and a stat buff. On death, half your collected cinders explode out for others to snag for themselves. I mean, you weren't using them anymore, right? As in years past, we've made some item adjustments for this new season. Like, a lot of adjustments. For one, mythic items are out. Gone. Poof. In their place, we're adding, removing, and updating a bunch of items across several champion classes. Mages, assassins, tanks, enchanters, fighters, and marksmen will all notice quite a few changes when they gear up this season. For example, the new Storm Surge for those AP assassins and burst mages who really want to shock the enemy. In addition, we've overhauled the support quest items. Supports now have a singular item they pick up.
The range looks
In
very
addition, new
balanced on
Storm
that.
Surge for those AP assassins and burst mages who really want to shock the enemy. In addition, we've overhauled the support quest items. Supports now have a singular item they pick up at the start of the game with minimal stats. You earn gold with this item by executing minions of any type for a flat amount, or hitting enemy champions with abilities or attacks. At the middle tier, you unlock refilling wards as before. And when you reach the final tier, you can choose between several upgraded items to suit your playstyle. Whether you prefer protecting your carry or more aggressive support tactics, we've got you covered. While you're running around the new map with new monsters and new items, you should keep an eye out for old grudges. We've added a handful of champion quests that will trigger when certain champs are in the same game. Defeating your quest rival on the enemy team will grant a tiny buff. While it won't significantly impact the game, it'll be a nice reward for your Renekton mains to finally stick it to Nasus. Many of the changes we've made this year are aimed at making gameplay mechanics and systems easier to understand. This goal includes a lot of adjustments mentioned previously, or smaller changes like simplified tooltip language. we also just want to make it feel better to be on the Rift. Listen closely and you might notice the music changing throughout the
For
game on the
whom?
Rift. Listen
For whom is this map change supposed to make them feel better? Not for junglers and definitely not for laners. This is gonna be a mess.
closely and you might notice the music changing throughout the game based on where you are or what you're doing. Baron boss music, anyone? And now you can celebrate or commiserate with your teammates in a language everyone understands, the fist bump. Okay, that was a lot to cover. In summary, new terrain means new gank paths in every
Like, dude, the whole point of towers in the lane are supposed to be a safe spot. And that's why all these towers usually are right next to hard walls. I mean, that can also be to your disadvantage, but like having an open engage like
or
this
commiserate with your teammates in a language everyone
is gonna
understands,
be a
the
mess.
fist bump.
Laners are
Okay,
gonna
that
be
was a
losing
lot
their
to cover.
shit.
In summary, new terrain means new
Completely defenseless. Like, what is this? I'm telling you, just 1 week into these changes when they're live, 1 week, laners will start hating that.
new gank path in every lane. Void grubs are now a thing. You can now drive the Rift Herald into battle. Baron looks scarier and the Void is everywhere. Infernal Rift is totally changing. There's a bunch of new items. Some champs are bringing their beef onto the Rift, and fist bumps explode into sparkles and fireworks. Whew.
All the other terrain changes is one thing. Making towers this open.
New terrain means new
This is gonna backfire hard, man.
gank path in every lane. Void grub
It's like, look, you don't even have a safe spot to recall.
in summary, new terrain
It's like usually you're over here safe under the tower, got a hard wall next to you, hard to reach you, can recall in peace. Now you don't even have that. You have no safe spot to recall.
means new gank path
This
in
is
every
so
lane. Void
bad.
grubs are now a thing. You can now drive the Rift Herald.
That is so
Friends,
bad.
and we'll see you in January when season 2024 kicks off.
Everything else aside, those lane terrain changes is gonna backfire hard. That is such a bad idea, man. Yeah, that's gonna fuck the game. The map, the terrain changes are gonna fuck the game. It's like, look, you have these safe spots on the lanes for a reason, dude. Having a jungle pathing straight coming out to the tower is a terrible idea. Especially because the way they went about it is like, now you have no safe spot under your own tower. It's like I get what they're trying to do, but it's gonna backfire. Players are gonna hate it. Can't be worse than season 11. What? This has been the worst season. Can't be worse than season 13, surely. The item changes so well given that they remove mythic and shit. Get rid of the broken items. That's all good. That's like, just for that, it's more or less gonna be a playable season. I don't know about the terrain changes still. I don't know about that. It's like they're trying to make it so that lanes aren't their own secluded part of the game, but it's all like more opened up, so like the lanes are really just more merged into the rest of the map, into the jungle. And in their mind it's like having these hard walls next to the towers denies a lot of possible gameplay, right? But that's the point. That's why it's there. But for them it's like they're trying to achieve the same goal, which also didn't really work, like they did with the plants. Back then when they added plants, they said, oh, we wanna have more mini games, have more like add more incentive for mini fights on the map, for skirmishes in the game. It's like mini objectives is what they would call the plants. Plants are not really an objective, barely. Crabs are. Junglers love to fucking tunnel for that crab, but the plants never fucking achieved the goal that they wanted it to since the day they added it, since season 7. Or it's supposed to be a mini objective that players fight around or for. Players don't play around plants that way, rarely. And they're trying to do the same with these terrain changes, with the towers being so open into the map, into the jungle. It's to cause more, especially early game fights in the lanes. But it's gonna backfire. Again, laners of all are gonna hate it. And since they're doing the same with like every laner is gonna hate it. Especially mid lane, like that shit. The shit they're doing with the mid lane one especially is disgusting. That is so gonna backfire. Lanes are supposed to have a safe spot to a certain extent, man. You take that away, the whole game becomes unplayable. Laners already cry enough as it is. They already have a hard time as it is about just sitting under their tower and not running it. They already fucking have an issue with that, and now it's like... I don't know, it's so stupid. It's not only not gonna achieve the goal that they're trying to do it with that, but it's gonna... Players are gonna despise it. And it's gonna dumb down jungling even more. Imagine a Master Yi just sprinting you down straight into your tower like that. Dude, that is so disgusting. Or a Hecarim. Yeah, lanes are gonna be having a fucking... They're gonna mental boom a lot, man. Even more than what it already is. Fuck your mom, Senna. Fucking scum. Literally runs down the lane. Yeah, but the jungler, do not kill yourself. Do not do it. Don't kill yourself. Lanas cry pretty much for anything. That's what I'm saying. If you saw Lanas already cry a lot, if you saw they already blame jungle and cry about jungle and their shit lane, if you saw that's bad as it is right now, with those map changes, that shit is gonna get a lot worse next season, is what I'm saying. It's gonna get way worse. Expect every laner to be perma mental boom. If you're a jungler especially. The subhuman is literally running it. Yeah, this time we can't even blame them if they keep whining. That is such a terrible idea, man. What a subhuman. You got this team. At least we had some wins today. Games were relatively... I mean, the word that were canceled were real, or really canceled, but we had some wins at least. Four wins and this one 3 losses. We had some 1v9 games. I mean, even the losses I played pretty good, man, cannot complain. Just like just unlike Subhuman Q, you know?
Here we go.
What's he waiting for the bus? It's been kinda late, man. The end of the reform arc. Yeah, this is totally what we're talking about when we say reform arc. Sitting out lost games with subhumans on your team. Yeah, that's very toxic. That's not normal behavior. To be realizing the game is done and sitting out, nah, that's peak toxicity. If a retard teammate is running it before the game even starts, as if that's not bad enough, try to blame me for it and harass me over it, we go next. That's a core principle. But that's the reform part is me being not telling the Senna what I would usually say. Not saying the stuff I usually say. That needs to. That's the reform part. Team started smurfing now. Why are they all moving top when Dragon is coming up? Amazing. You gotta save mental, exactly. Some games are simply not worth the mental. Combo based playstyle. Yeah, I don't know why they're changing the Baron either. It's I don't know. That Baron looks so weird, man. Did she just take that? I mean, somebody needs to strangle the Senna. Somebody needs to... You know what I mean? Tighten that pipe. Hypothetically speaking. Fucking creature. Disgusting fucking creature, man. She needs a big hug. That's what I'm saying. A big hug with my hands around her neck. That's what I'm saying. Hashtag reformed. I love how your team is trying even harder to win now. That's how it goes, dude. They see the Shaker AFK, they try hard. They see the Shaker back playing, they stop tryharding. It's just how it goes every game, these types of games. When I stop trying, they try hard. When I get back to the game, they get back to throwing and being subhumans. Watch me sit in the base and watch them win the next fight again, watch. We're scared to fight enemies in a cards passing, man. Has Yasuo gotten his YouTube channel back by now? There's no, he's still banned, right? The reason why Yasuo's channel is banned.
Yeah, my channel's been banned on YouTube for like months now. And the reason it's banned, for anyone who does not know,
This is 11 months
basically
ago.
gambling content on YouTube is allowed. What isn't allowed is promoting a website or putting a code to the website. Now, I never did that. I never put any link, I never put any code, I never told people to hop on the stake or do anything. I just put my gambling highlights. Now, apparently, you know how at the top of a website there's the URL, like if you're on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/Yasuo right now at the top of your screen. Apparently, I showed the stake.com like URL, and that's why it's banned.
What? I don't understand why he had to go into all of that.
Yo, what's up,
with
guys?
the
It's
crypto
Mo.
shit. I don't get it, man. Volchik alone would have had Mobius and Ghostblade. What? First of all, that's never how I trolled. And second of all, Volchik alone would have gotten himself banned from YouTube by now. Or what I would have told us, Senna. Reform arc is still going, man. He showed Link. I mean, was it that's exactly why he got banned for, which would be pretty ridiculous if true. It's like when he started like doing perma crypto shit, it's like I mean, let aside doing gambling content for the money. It's like I don't know. I would check his streams and he would watch some fucking videos about oh, crypto, the new future, NFTs. It's like, dude. That whole shit is a scam. Nobody can tell me shit. The Jack stopped playing the game for no reason. I love it, man. I love it. You see how they're all back to just perma-griefing as soon as they started playing again? Let's sit in the base, let's see what happens. Not that there is any hope for this game, it's already over. Good game, team, good game. Get me the fuck out. It's like, dude, I might all kinds of shit, but I will never knowingly peddle scammy shit for an amount of money. That shit is... It's not right, man. Like, for my own good, I wouldn't do that. Winnable team, winnable. That's so trauma. Look, they're back to playing, man. They're back to playing. sick game. Chill games. We had some 1v9 games, we had some disgusting win traded games and whatnot, but the flame was relatively low, so that's a win. Surely tomorrow we continue the reform arc and the winners queue. But yeah, that's the stream. Probably gonna be back tomorrow earlier if I do stream. But yeah, I'm out until next time.